back to more of this. Yeah, luckily I'm using the 3DS, so I got the circle pad. Otherwise, yeah, I would be really annoyed at that too. Start the timer. Here we go. Yeah, the circle pad makes a big difference. Yeah, I hate isometric games where you have to constantly go in the diagonals. Luckily, you can still kind of, you know, walk in the cardinal directions, so it's not like you're forced to go diagonals. But yeah, it's so much easier with some sort of analog thing. Alright, yeah, let's fight some regular dudes here, because we need some drops. Again, we're having, like, big groups of enemies with one person or a party that can actually do damage, which is super annoying. No, it doesn't, but makes it slightly more bearable. Try around a PS1 emulator. Maybe your disc is bad. You have like disc rot or something like that. Maybe there's like a scratch in just the wrong spot. Well, this is a couple things. Number one is dashing in this game. If you're dashing, you're constantly losing health. So you're basically hurting yourself whenever you dash. So right now, if you look at my health, I start running around. See, my health goes down like every 2 seconds. I lose a 1 HP or whatever. And once you get down to like 1/3 of your health or less, you can't run anymore. So this is your default speed if you're not running. Number two is you can either get drops when you battle things, or you can get experience. You can't get both. If you're getting drops, you're not killing the monsters, they can respawn, but if you switch to this mode by pressing that icon in the bottom right corner there, then you go into virtuous mode, which when you kill the enemies you get experience, or Althena conduct, whatever they call it, and then the enemies disappear. And right now, if you look underneath the pocket watch, there's 5 squares. It means there's five enemies in the area. If I kill all 5 enemies in that virtuous mode before the clock, before the pocket watch counts down, then I clear the area, and I can usually open up a special chest, like a blue chest, as well as, you know, the enemies are all gone at that point. But you can go out and go back in if you want to. So yeah, it's definitely... It gets a lot of hate because of some strange mechanics they chose, let's just say. Plus, there's the fact that these battles, even though there's like, if you hold the shoulder buttons, you can actually speed up combat 2 or 3 times for the animations, and it's still slow. So this is like 3 times combat speed, and the battles are incredibly slow. Man, her weapon, how much, man, okay, that takes 5 mana when I attack that weapon, Jesus. Okay, I don't want to use that weapon. Strong Umbrella. I need that for healing. I only regenerate 1 mana per turn, and I use 5 per turn. It's not like she's actually doing any damage anyways. She does like 16 damage for 5 mana. Yeah, the only way of really making money in this one, like the drops you get here, you can't really sell this for any money. But what you're doing is there's like quests you can do that turn in a bunch of these things into a bunch of money. That's pretty much what you want to grind this stuff for. Alright, so let's switch back to our other weapon. Oh wait, I sold the other weapon. Shit. back to the other town so I can, like, I guess if she's out of mana, she can't... she doesn't get the bonus attack. Hey Tex, how's it going? Welcome to the best game of the year. It's the best game I played today. Yeah, it's really hard to tell with black discs. Sometimes it could be like some disc rot, it's not obvious. Finished Final Fantasy 13-2, nice. Gonna play 13-3 now. I don't know if they had, I mean, they were credited at least on the splash screens, but probably more like, hey, yeah, these guys created this series. Try putting the disc up to the light. Usually, if there's any sort of issues, you might be visible in that. And all it takes sometimes is just a tiny scratch at the beginning where it like reads the intro section of the disc, so it might not be super obvious. Soon, but not right away. CDs have some like protection against scratches, but if you get just the scratch in the wrong spot, then yeah, one scratch is all it takes. It doesn't have to be like through the actual like media of the disc. It could just be the laser is just not reading that section because the scratch is kind of bending the light in the wrong way. Try to see if you can get a ROM of the game and see if it runs. If the ROM runs, then there's definitely something with the disc. And some amazing frying pans. I definitely need to go back and buy like a shitty umbrella. Man, why did I sell that thing? I didn't even think about it when I sold it. Yeah, disc rot is probably not, like, very unlikely it's gonna be a disc rot. Unless you kept your disc in like the sun and under like a humid place, but more than likely it's just going to be it's a tiny scratch in the wrong spot. You gotta remember, I know how CDs work. There's definitely some protection against scratches. Like there's multiple copies of data, but if you have like a scratch on like the lead-in of a disc or something, to be just in the wrong spot, it could definitely prevent it from being recognized by the reader. So. There's definitely a chance. It could be a little tiny crack that's coming out of the radial part, because usually the discs are read from the inside out, right? So if there's a little crack in where the spindle is, and it's like it might not be super visible. I've seen discs that look basically perfect until you like really take a good look. Man, we have like no hit points left. I can't heal because this thing is sapping all my MP. And to get out of here, I need to go buy another umbrella. just saying, if the disc isn't running, there's probably a reason why. You can always confirm by downloading a ROM of it, like a rip of it. If the ROM runs on the emulator but your disc doesn't, I don't know what to say. It probably isn't the game. Oops. All PS2s have backwards compatibility, though. All PS2s and PS3s. PS3 it's all software emulation, but PS2s all have some hardware chips. But even though they have hardware chips, it's not like 100% compatibility. There's some, like I said, some games use weird hacks, kind of hacky ways of accessing the system that might not be compatible. But every single PS2 and PS3 are can be backwards compatible with PS1. They've never made PS2 or PS3 that doesn't backwards compatible. Let's go to Get Express and we need to go back to the other town because there's nothing here we can afford for umbrellas. Where's Get Express? There it is. Disaster kit. Find and deliver some heavy stones. Make a safety wall. Bear delight. Some honey. Need a lot of honey. Delivered chocolate. 11 pieces of chocolate. Claws and wings. Yeah. There's definitely games that can have issues, but when usually they'll run, they'll just like they'll crap out at some point. But most of the time it's games that were doing some weird stuff that wasn't like, you know, a correct way of doing it, but of course it worked on PS1 because, you know, they were making it on that hardware. Bomb. I almost have all this stuff. Clay bomb. So many things. There we go, to Get Express. The only thing I can do. So this game really wants you to grind if you want to get... Like, it feels like we pretty much need to get upgrades here, because... Because I forget exactly what... Because the PS2 obviously, like, has some physical parts of the PS1 in there. But it's not, like... It's not perfect, right? PS3 is all software, so that one has... I don't know, for the most part, games ran on PS3 better than they ran on PS2, I feel. Some games probably have more issues on the PS2, but there's definitely some games that have issues on the PS3 that don't have any problems on PS2. I'm trying to remember... There was, Legend of Legaia was one of them. Where there's like a point where you go through like a portal through time or something like that, and then on the PS3 it like freezes up. I had some games that had like issues on the PS3, like graphical issues, but those might have been the disc. So those I can't 100% know if that was like an issue with the PS3 or just my disc. But yeah, there's definitely some games that have compatibility issues. And apparently some of those games work on the PS, because the PSP has emulation as well for PS1, but obviously you can't stick a PS1 disc, so it's all like PS1 ROMs basically. And apparently that one runs better in some ways. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they changed some of the chips in the Slim in order to save some money, so they probably... Some games that required some like weird, you know, some weird stuff might be less compatible. I'm sure the big titles are probably 100% compatible, mind you, but yeah, some of the weird stuff, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised when the poison goes away at all, or if I have to cure it. I think I have to cure this one. Quite funny if you think about it. Honey. It doesn't suit his image, though, does it? I guess not. Still we need insector honey from Rolling Forest, right? Please, stop saying honey twice. Yeah, Sony was always trying to cut corners with later models, so... Hey Hunter, the one and only, unfortunately. Direction was I going? Need a map. What's bad? Well, the whole running, causing damage to you thing is always a fun one. Combat's way too slow. Right now, like, we're like 5 hours in the game practically, I still only have 2 characters. The combat's just tough, and only one of them actually does damage, so there's definitely that. It's a pain in the ass. And for combat, you can either only get drops or you can get experience, not both. You need a lot of drops in order to... Like, drops are really the only way you can make money, because you can trade them for you can get quests that require a whole bunch of different items. Like these things, clay and whiskers, whatever. That's how you make the money in the game. You get upgrades and stuff, but... Of course, you need specific things to turn in for those quests, and... Getting specific things to drop is always fun. And even though there's like a 3 times turbo speed thing for combat's too slow. My finger's hurting holding down that damn turbo button all the time. Like this is the combat speed if you don't activate turbo at all. It's nice and fast. You have 2 times turbo. You have 3 times turbo. Play that umbrella again. Oh, was it not here I had to bring the thing to? Shit. Must be in the other town. Ah. Play this one, or I can stop by the other town and just get them better umbrella, or I can just get this one. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna be tearing in some quests, so you confuse enemies. Actually, that's not too bad. She's not gonna do damage. I mean, no matter what umbrella she's gonna use, she's not gonna do enough damage to kill them. But be able to confuse them, that might actually be useful. Yeah, it's not like super hard, but it's definitely annoying as hell. It's like you have to grind like twice as much, basically. You have to grind for experience, and then you have to grind for item drops in order to get money. You probably want to do the item drop first so you can get money to buy upgrades for your equipment, and then grind XP. It's basically just extra padding to make the game longer than it should be. Because they don't have enough content to be a long game, so they just padded it out. They did this to make it like twice as long, I guess. It's a lot of fun. Runs now? Nice. Was it worth it after all that time? Turn it on, get to the title screen. Alright, good enough. Turn it off. Never played again. Yep, to the vault, never to see the light of day again. Hey, but Matt, it is indeed a video game of all time. It is indeed the video game of all time. Our team of fans self-attest, yeah. Yeah, there's no way they took anything from that interaction, because there's no way this game would have these mechanics if it went by some fans. They're just trying to gauge, see how bad this game would do didn't really care about their changes. They're just like, all right, should we cash out now? So if you're a Lunar game, I'm guessing you've never played any other Lunar games. That'd be the only explanation of anybody who says that. I mean, there's always one person who's a masochist, I guess. I mean, the game looks great. Like, the actual pixel art in that looks really nice, but man, the gameplay mechanics in this just... You know, I'd say it's a big head scratcher as to why they did this, but it's obvious that they just did it for padding. This game was too short and they needed to make it longer. Because, you know, they needed to push it out early there in order to be the first on the system. The first RPG on the system, so they didn't have enough time to add more content, so it's like, alright, let's just find a way of making it longer. Beyond the Beyond, yeah. Same idea. Let's just make a character have a curse for 3/4 of the game. Just to make the game play slower. My hand is hurting just holding down the friggin' R trigger. I guess I can hold the L trigger. It'll be less of a turbo, but I think it definitely feels like it's faster on the R. Double check. R button, yeah, it's 3 times speed and 2 times speed on the L button. In combat only, unfortunately. Can't use that for dashing. Yeah, it really sucks, especially when you have like 5 enemies or something, and Jian's the only one who does damage. Lucia does nothing. So you're basically fighting you're basically 1 person versus 5 for every battle. It's a slog. I need to get my second NPC ASAP, or my 3rd NPC, I guess. She's a girl. That explains everything. We have anything here we can turn in? Oh, we got 3 rusty kettles. Not a lot of money, unfortunately. I need more bird feathers, chocolate, and iridescent rocks. This one gives us a lot of money, but... It's like, these ones are just not worth it. Like, I wouldn't want to turn in these things that might be useful in other quests for, like, just a little bit more money than I would just do the run a package to the town thing. Need to get enough stuff to turn in one of those, like, 3,000 silver quests. You know, they could have made that enemy, like, just jump in one gallop and hit us, but no, they had to make him jump, like, 5 times to get to us. To be extra annoying. Yeah, it's definitely a slog. Yeah, neither are shoes, but that's our weapon. Our weapon with Jian, his weapon upgrades are shoes. Back here. That's a fantastic idea. Somebody tell Kojima fast. Yeah, one day I'm gonna play the first game. Pick up a copy a while back. Never started it up. What's the resolution of the game? If it's 240p, that's probably why. Elgato doesn't play well with 240p. Not many capture cards do. Are you using component cables or using... Because, yeah, using component cables, very likely your capture card won't take component 240p. I had the same issue with my Elgato when I was trying to record any like games on PS2, like PS1 games on PS2. That's why I basically use PS3, which does the upscaling internally, so you don't have to worry about it. Well, they'll show up on component, but you have to have a TV that can, or you have to have a display device that'll be able to display 240p on component. A lot of TVs will have issues with 240p, and pretty much every capture card that has a component input won't be able to capture 240p on component. So, yeah, something you have an upscaler like the Retro Tank or something like that. That's not an issue, but like natively, it won't do it. If you use composite cables, you'd probably be able to do it, but your capture card probably doesn't take composite input, I'm assuming. No, the PS2 does. The PS2 just, like I said, outputs it at 240p on component, which very few devices will like. That can make me flush a game. Making me complete it. Oh, it definitely does. I remember, like, before I got my Retro Tank, I remember that being something I had looked into there, because my old capture card, like my new one is HDMI only, of course, but the old one I had two capture cards, both with component inputs, and neither of them would work with 240p. Yep, Lunar XP. Can't do both. Yeah, right now you've got the Elgato, sorry, the AverMedia 4K internal. So it's just an internal one. I just take the, well, obviously in this game here I'm just capturing directly from my 3DS, but for like my PS2 games and stuff, I'm just going through my Retro Tank for upscaling, and then HDMI to the AverMedia. There is some PS2 games that do 240p, but very, very few. But PS1 games, for the most part, are 240p, so that's why PS1 and PS2 has a lot of issues for capturing it, unless you're going through something like PS3. Yeah, remember McCall? How's it going? Yeah, TVs are very tricky. Unless you have a TV that can do 240p through component, and very few of them do. I know my old TV did. I don't know if my current TV would, but my old TV was fine with displaying it, but my capture refused. I remember looking up, see if there's capture cards that could do component through through like 240p, blah blah blah. I couldn't find anything, and then all I found is a lot of information about 240p and capture cards just not being a thing with the component. And of course, upscaling was the next option. I have the RetroTink 5X. But of course, like, for PS2 games, like, most PS2 games are going to be 480i or 480p. There's going to be very few that are 240p. And even if it did, RetroTink would have no issues. But yeah, generally if you're using component, you're going to be using component for like 480 content. That's why a lot of TVs just refuse that, refuse to display that. Didn't have the stuff built in. It's weird. That's where I'm going. Yeah, Ico, I'm pretty sure is one of the PS2 games that does do 240p. That's why you had the issues. I mean, you could force it if you use like a free McBoot, and I forget what the app is, but there's you can like force it to a higher resolution and it would display kind of thing. Sorry, Beyond the Beyond's kind of ugh. It's not great, but it's not the worst game ever or anything. It's okay. Yeah, trying to get anything that gives us a decent amount of money there is just you have to do so much grinding. The scale's not bad. It's double what we normally get. Oops. Got pay cancellation fee? Right, Isabella. There is. It's like the tip of the iceberg. Both the PSP and the DS, they had a lot of handheld RPGs. I think a lot of that is just because like consoles were moving on to the HD era, and a lot of developers weren't really like ready for the HD era, so a lot of RPG development kind of moved over to the handhelds because of that. Not until like basically the PS4 generation where RPGs kind of migrated back to consoles. Now then, what's all this? A package? Oh, it's just me. Impress me again. Got your head on straight. There you are, dear. My thanks. Great. We gotta go turn in the receipt too. Yeah, there is that. It's a big install base. Get this one too. 357 though. Gonna hold on to that for other quests. Is it? It's hard to tell where it lines up in the whole universe. Yeah, it's its own game. It's not a remake or anything. It's basically the third Lunar game. Even though there's like 20 Lunar games out there, there's basically 3 games: Lunar 1, 2, and this one. And about like 50 different remakes of Lunar 1, like a couple of Lunar 2. It's on Steam now with this game. Yeah, there's probably some Japan only ones too, but in terms of North American releases. Yeah, the Lunar Remaster is only 1 and 2. As far as I'm aware, this is the one and only release of this game. Never came out on anything else. For Lunar 1? Lunar 1 has about like 5 different versions. You have the Sega CD version. I don't know if they ever released anything on Saturn on the... There probably was a Saturn... Yeah, I think there was a Saturn release in Japan only. There's the PS1 one that we got. There's the GBA one. Was basically another remaster, like another like port of it. There's the one on the PSP, which is another port of it. And of course the collection, like it's not even ports. It's just like they're totally different games each time. They didn't just port it. They like changed everything around. Yeah, the Saturn one's the. Yeah, the PS1 had like had Saturn's like cinematics and stuff like that. The upgraded cinematics. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, well, I mean the Saturn one is a total remake too. Saturn one's completely different from the original. Like it's probably. I can't think of any other games out there that had that many remakes, and each remake is like different from the last. Like they didn't just port the game and like here's the exact same story in this new system. It's like literally like let's just change the story each time, or like tweak it a bit. Split time this party, nice. No, Tactics Ogre only has like 3 different versions, right? Yeah, exactly. Like each version of Lunar 1 is like completely different from the last. It's just crazy how much they remade that thing. Yeah, the story's the same, yeah. They might add like some new quality of life stuff, but overall the game itself, the base game is basically the same, right? Yeah, each one is like completely different from the last. So I can't think of any other games that had that many revisions, if you will. And of course, the Lunar 1 remasters are just kind of remasters of the PS1 one, so PS1/Saturn version, so those ones don't really count, but yeah, didn't the GBA one also like change the world map quite a bit too? PSP I haven't played yet, so I don't know how much different that one is, but yeah. That teleporter maze thing. Yeah, that part was annoying. So sore holding down the turbo button. Need some tape to tape down that button. double crit. We really need to make him hop that slowly. One hop? No, we gotta make him hop 5 times. There's like a... there's definitely going to be an item cap for items, but I wonder how much that is. Like 99 of everything. 41 clay. Yeah, it's probably 99. Thousand wings, we almost have all this. It's actually a decent amount of money too. Plus we got to go back to Perit Village. Oh, we almost have all this. Just need a little more chocolate. Need a cow bone. Couple powder kegs. Haven't seen anything dropping cow bones yet, obviously. Everything else, so this might be a good one for the money. Level up our guys before we do a little bit of leveling, and then I'll grab loot. So we have 7 enemies to defeat. Hey, Odysseus. How's it going? I can't even, like, one-shot these things. Why are these battles so slow? This is with triple speed. Like, as fast as I can make them. It's so slow. Imagine they didn't add the triple speed thing to this game. I'm surprised they actually added that, to be honest. I think they would have made the game padding as much as they could. I did. It's a nice short game, luckily. We're playing Legend of Gaia. Nice. Yeah, it's fun doing the combo moves or whatever. JRPGs. It's good. It's one of the top 100 JRPGs on the PS1. I'm kidding. Why is combat so slow? Is my finger hurting so much by holding down the damn turbo button? I have to like change hands every once in a while and use the slower turbo on the left side. I should. The problem is the R button is also like switching this thing, so I don't know. It would probably cause some issues. And it's also using menus. Oh, man, there's 6 enemies. Come on. I have one dude who can kill these things. That's 6 enemies. It'd be nice if they gave Lucia like some sort of AoE attack or something. I wish you could like hold both of them down and have like ×6 speed instead of like... I really need to get that third character. I'm hoping he joins us soon. This sucks having only one person that can kill enemies. Actually, after like 5 hours into this game, I still don't have like a third-party member. Stupid. So for Story 2, you have to hold down 2 buttons and mash the third for faster text. Ugh, that sounds awful. So much damage from poison there. I wasn't gonna waste a turn to heal myself. Yeah, I can imagine there's a lot of dialogue in that game. Get back here. Get back here. God, I hate when enemies just run away. Oh, come on, man. Got like 4 Bulbasaurs we gotta kill here. Guess we're one-shotting them. Dragon, right? I'm gonna need all the help, all the luck I can get with this game. I think this is the first Pokemon game on the DS. It's nice when he gets counterattacks. That was the Ultimate Collection. Gotta pick up a copy of that. Oops. For those Bubsy fans out there, why are they throwing 6 freaking enemies at us? Like, come on, man. 6 versus 1 is not fair. Even the Jaguar game? Wow. I didn't realize it was a Jaguar-specific Bubsy game. Come on. Didn't even finish off that. Now we're poisoned. Okay, at least she finished off the one that was hurt. Just a Bubsy masochist. I mean, it's enough for them to make it a collection. Two enemies left to find. Hopefully before they respawn, there's one. Another 5 freaking enemies. Just guarding. Nice. Finished off the guarding one. Oops. Alright, let's see if we can find the last enemy before the timer turns over. Come on, enemy, where are you? Nope, it's gonna count over. Something's gonna respawn. God knows where they're gonna respawn. Damn it, too late. What's this last enemy? It's probably the one that respawned. Hurt. Is he not dead yet? Yeah, the battle music's pretty good. The music in general in this game is pretty good. Music, graphics, just the mechanics are bad. Okay, where the hell's this last enemy? Man. Now we're like running out of health, so I can't run anymore. Can't run. Oh, there he is. Nice. It's like in the middle of nowhere. He must have been like next to a tree before, so that's why I didn't spawn him. That's what I mean. Like it looks like they took a decent game that was obviously like a little unfinished because, you know, they need to push it out in order to be the first, and then they just made it so much worse by adding these things to pad the game time. Like this could have been a good game if they had like been left in the burner a little longer. I need to heal here. I didn't realize you can use... I thought these cards were only usable in the thing. I didn't realize I could use these in battle. Jesus. All this time I had these cards and I didn't realize. Like, I'm assuming you can only use... this P1... Like, what... I wonder what the 1200 is. Is this going to cost me something? I almost don't want to try to use it. Did I not use the gum on him? Oops. It's a good thing we had enough mana to cast that heat. Really cast that. Maybe the P thing is only for like the actual card game thing, but then you can use these in battle to do whatever these other things are. Now we can explore. See where the blue chest is. Still curious if like we unlock the blue chest when would they even come back? I'm assuming it's locked and you have to re-kill the enemies. Assuming unless you actually unlock it while you're in the zone, it's you miss your chance. Oh crap. Okay, good. It's like it accidentally triggered a zone transition. Is there even a blue chest in this place? Most of these all the outdoors areas I've seen so far have had them. Just the in-dungeon areas didn't seem to have them. Definitely feels like there's gonna be some hidden passages inside some of these trees and stuff. It's kind of hidden there, but I'm starting to think there's no blue chest in this one. Yeah, definitely a hidden place here. Super hidden. Not a blue chest, though. Core with the raid from GOG! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to the best game on the DS. Yay! How's it going, Core? How's it going, Zero Dine? How was Geyser? Couriers of Darkness. What's that game like? Welcome to my personal hell. Like Baldur's Gate, nice. Look at you playing a good game. I'm playing this. I don't know. I don't know if there's any blue chests. Trying to find a blue chest to kill all the enemies in this area, and there's usually a blue chest you can open up once you kill them all, but I don't know if this one has one. I know, right? So great. This game teaches you that exercising is really bad for your health. That's right, kids. Don't run. You're just gonna hurt yourself. Yep. This game knew what we all knew. This game teaches us everything we already knew. Exercise kills. So jump to your bed despite the risks. Alright. Yeah, definitely sure would have found the blue chest by now if there was one, so kinda sucks there isn't one. Unless I found that other chest that hit like a healing gum of all things. Damn monkeys. My finger's so sore too. And I'm using the 3DS with the circle pad. I could just imagine if I was just using the D-pad on this game. Oop. Ah, another chest. Not a blue chest though. Still another chest. So there's definitely hidden passages. An alert ring, that's new. Protects against sleep. Eh. We have counter prototype. Oh, counter prototype, I'm assuming, is what lets us counter. Yeah, that's gonna be way better. Countering is pretty good, since considering he's the only one who can do damage. If something attacks him, at least have a chance of killing something. There's like 2 hidden chests in this area, and yet no blue chests. Go like hug all the walls, like I'm playing a boomer shooter. I rub my face against all the walls. Yeah, I'm surprised the game stops you after you reach like 1/3 of your health. It should just go until you actually like die. If you don't keep an eye on your health, you just suddenly keel over dead. It's been so much more immersive. I hope they don't put like a chest behind like a tree, like where it's literally not visible. That would suck. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, maybe this is Dragon Quarter's unknown sequel. Yeah, exactly. Game really punishes you hard for using dash. I don't know who thought this was ever a good idea. I mean, obviously nobody in the development team would have okayed this. They just wanted to pad out the game time. 100% this was like a choice by the upper management. Enough day. Definitely no blue chests. I've scoured every corner of this place. Alright, there's enemies in here. Let's get some equipment here. What immersive sound effects? Oh, this one has blue chest though. Sounds like there's like a sleeping dragon in here somewhere. Trap kicking, yeah. Lunar and Star Harmonies by the same devs. Oh man. Let's hope they learned their lesson after this. I mean, at least that one's remaking our already made game, so... Oh man, why do we have to get poisoned? Rip 8 MP to cure that. I'm holding down the 3 times speed button. This is just stupid. All the poor saps who grabbed this game thinking, oh man, a Lunar sequel. These poor saps. Poisoner. Get back here. Only 3 enemies for once. I mean, I bought a copy, but like way later. I paid like $5 for this one. Wouldn't be surprised. Somebody was probably found it in a trash can somewhere. Mad Fang? No, it's the card. You think they would make cards like a different icon or something like that, or some different border just to make it look like it's a card, not... I just picked up an armadillo and stuck it in my pocket. Seventh Saga. See, I didn't find Seventh Saga that bad. There was a lot of grinding, though. We'll admit that. Dragon Quarter? You guys where you kill all the dragons? Oh, the, 7th, what the hell's the name of it? Some weird-ass name. Oops. Yeah, 7th Dragon 3 code VFD. Rolls right off the tongue. Get back here. And Bulbasaur running away here. 6 enemies, come on. You know what? I'm gonna yell in my microphone. Never mind. This should need 4 more turns before she can heal. Hopefully nobody gets poisoned. Ow. Why? I can't even... Oh, come on. Of course he gets fucking poisoned. I can't even, like, one-shot these guys. It's so stupid. But I can't afford, like, better weapons, because I need drops in order to get better weapons. It's like a catch-22. I have to go back to town. I can't... Got some honey. We got what we needed, so let's get out of here and come back. I have like no health left. It's a translation patch, I am. definitely not gonna be dashing out of here. I don't have any more help. Like, you don't have enough health to dash. Just slowly walk back out of this place. Very slowly. Luckily, we cleared out the previous area, so all the enemies there should be gone. Just check and see if there's any, like, treasure chests or something we can pick up. Oh, God. Can't run away. There's only 3 enemies. Confused it. Nice. And we counterattacked. Hey, Maverick Anissa. Yeah. I need all the luck to play this game. I'm like 5.5 hours in. We still haven't found a new party member. Literally still in the same 2 party members from the beginning. And only one of my party members actually does damage in battle. It is rough. And of course every enemy, or every group of enemies is like 5 or 6 enemies at this point. It's just awful. Maybe we'll get a new person by handing in this honey. I really hope. I have no mana, I have no no HP, so I can't dash anymore. Just gotta slowly walk back to town. You turn your copy. Oh, that sucks. Glad the main character was widely overpowered. Well, there was also, what was her name? I forget her name. There's that one special character that's like super OP. At least in the first 2 games. There, back to full health. Last 1 out of 5. I think it was that Lord of the Rings games on the Lord of the Ring game on the GBA that was like literally broken. It was like a point that was like soft lock, or not even soft lock. It was like a hard lock. When you go into a zone, you have to do a frame perfect save in order to bypass the zone border. It was bad. Well, we got some tasty looking honey there. Will you give it to me? Sure. I do have a sweet tooth. Hate bees though. Thanks for that anyway. I guess this means I owe you one. If I can ever help you kiddies out, let me know. Don't hold it on me now. Hey kid, cut the comedy routine. You kid into Sand Coliseum? Well, I guess it's only natural. Everyone wants to watch a tournament, right? Okay, I give it in. Here's some tickets. Sorry, but I don't intend to sit in the stands. I want to fight. Fight in the tournament. Jian, you never told me this. What are you thinking? I won't stand a chance. Hey, don't cut me out so easily, Lucia. I think I've got a shot at it. I want to take part in the tournament. No, I must take part. Look, kid, you might think you're solid as stone, but the hard cases never are entering the tournament have come from across the world to be here. Some human kid like you would get eaten alive. So you think a human can't be a beastman, do you? Is that your point? What's so different about me and you? Jian. So I'm thinking I'll give you a chance. Back your tough talk with some muscle if you can. Oh, I will. Just what I want to hear. It's a cave northwest of Roland Forest. Within it dwells a violent, rampaging, marauding, fearless beast known as Armored Boar. Kid, I want to talk big. very well, but how about saving it until you've taken out the armored beast, or armored boar or two, eh? Oh yeah, I mean, the ones based on the movies are really good, but the GBA one I'm talking about is the one that's actually based on the books, because, you know, they obviously the movies were coming out. I think it was around the same time the Two Towers was coming out, like in theaters, and of course, you know, they got the rights for like they got the license for like a game based on the books, so they made like a book based on the Fellowship of the Ring, or a game based on Fellowship of the Ring, and it was so awful. Like the gameplay was awful. There was like the programming was a mess. Like literal like hard locks in the game, and like some points in the game where if you put items on the ground, because you have to put items on the ground, there's very limited inventory. You can't sell anything. You can't buy anything in the shops or anything or whatever. So if you drop things, you can literally miss out on quest items, because there's like a limit of how many items can be on the ground in an area. It's so bad. It is like absolutely horrible. Translators coming, discussing how Ubisoft ignored all the suggestions and it's a horrible mess. Yeah, Ubisoft, 100% Ubisoft just basically came in and said, make the game longer. No, they probably first said, like, we want this game out now because we want to be the first one on the system. We want to be the first RPG on the system. And then, you know, I'm sure the developer's like, well, no, this game isn't done yet. Well, no, we need this out now, so just finish up what you have. But, sir, it was only like 10 hours long. Okay, well, here, we'll pad out the game. We got to figure out a way to make the game longer. And then they put all these different mechanics in that just made the game, like, super slow because of it. So 100% Ubisoft is the problem. Oh, we got enough of this. 1200. Gotta go back to Perit Village, though. We almost have enough of this one. Alright, let's get this one out of the way. Maybe get some upgrades so we can hit harder. I need to be able to one-shot everything I fight. Perit Village. Fight everything on the way so we can get more drops. I'm honestly surprised they kept in like the combat speed things, because even with the speed things, the combat is super slow. I could just imagine if they didn't have that in and they forced you to play at this speed all the time. That could have added a lot of padding right there. But somehow they actually added one quality of life thing in there with the combat speed. Yep, some armored boars. teleporting into everything. You go to Perit Village, I think. Forget who we needed to visit there. Should have made a note. Kill the one that's almost dead. Right hand's getting sore holding down this stupid turbo button. Alright, don't know who we had to turn that into. Let's go visit the houses, I guess. If I go to Get Express, probably if I go to Quit, should tell me. Able. I don't know who Able is. He doesn't have a house. Rumor. House Althena had been absent for who knows how many years. In other words, gone, vanished, no more. Excuse me, did you say something, dearie? Listen to this, will you? The Wild Tribe has been expanding their influence. Maybe you didn't want to hear about that. Hey, Karen. It's the best game I played on the DS today. Yeah, talk about starting a system strong, right? The first DS RPGs, this... Hey, Cherry Onion, how's it going? Okay, where the hell is Abel? Maybe at the inn. Maybe at the farm. Nobody here. Yeah, it's definitely, is there even there's no inn here, is there? Maybe it's one of the shopkeepers? No? I wouldn't be surprised at all. Yeah, maybe it's telling me in this town it's actually like a different town. Perit Village Able. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Literally the last character in the entire town. Welcome, hit package. Great. Sign right here, yeah? Thanks, as always. Pretty sure I talked to every other NPC. Hopefully we can turn this receipt in anywhere. Be good. Alright, and we got some money, we can possibly upgrade something. Alright, definitely don't have enough iridescent rock or wood. Got this one, but it's not worth it for 342. It's like, might as well just keep the items. Only one that's worth handing in, potentially with this one if we had the iridescent rock for it. Industrial goods, don't have any of those. Worst part is you exit and talk to them again, you get different things you can... Thieves' Wood, Skill, Nice Mongrel Tail. I don't know how many of each we have, but... Yeah, this one seems like it'd be doable. Skills, Nice Mongrel's Tail, but the Ice Mongrels are relatively uncommon. See, this was the worst Game Boy Delivery Man. I don't know, I'm pretty sure Death Stranding is better than this. Can't be worse. I haven't seen any cow bones anywhere. I've seen some acorns and dried grass. Oh, you're heading back to Hill Riz, so I can do this one. 457 for a bunch of whiskers. Let's just get the package. Yeah, she does, doesn't she? You'd be high too if you had to wait here all day. Yeah, I hear that it gets worse deeper in. I mean, the fact that I'm almost 6 hours into the game, I'm still running on 2 characters is just absolutely stupid. always attacks the one that's almost dead, that she could probably finish off if she attacked first. What even drops the whiskers? Definitely not those flies. Must be whatever was in that pot. Assuming these slime things drop the clay. Can't wait till I have a second character that can actually, like, one-shot enemies. Maybe we'll fight him in the arena. He's gonna join us or something. One can hope. We gotta get through that cave first. Hey, Clipless, how's it going? Yeah. Cruising through games and hitting a roadblock with this one. Well, they did, though. That's the thing. They have a turbo button. They have two turbo buttons. You hold down the L, the left trigger, you get 2 times speed. Hold down the right trigger, you get 3 times speed. And it's still slow as hell. This is supposedly a prequel of the first game or something like that. I mean, it's basically the third or fourth, I guess. Somebody mentioned there was like I guess a Japan-only Lunar game. So not counting all the remakes of 1 especially. There's like friggin' 4 remakes of 1. This is pretty much the 3rd/4th in the series. But imagine if Jian only attacked once every time he attacked. Then we still have to deal with, like, groups of 6 enemies. This way. Some parts are definitely similar, especially when you talk to townspeople. They all have like portraits and stuff that harken back to the other games. It's probably closer to, well, other than the fact that it's not pre-rendered, it's closer to the Golden Sun games. With like actual pixel art instead of pre-rendered 3D models. Yeah, I'm gonna run away from this one. Gotta blow like directly into the microphone. Lucia actually killed something. It's a miracle. You know it, combo. It's like 100 times longer than a century. Gotta rest my right hand here, but I'll have double speed instead of triple speed. God, I wish I was emulating this so I could, like, go faster. Let's go turn in this thing and then go into that cave, I guess. Let's see if we can buy any new weapons or something. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense outside, like in dungeons and stuff, but there's no reason why they should have made it do the same thing inside of town. Which is why I'm 100% convinced it's something they added like right near the end of the game. So they didn't have a chance to, like, you know, make it so it only does it in dungeons and not in town and stuff like that. So 100% that was like a last minute decision in order to pad out the game more. These ones here will be a big boost. Confuse enemies as well. I'm not gonna bother getting an upgraded umbrella. It's really, she does no damage to her umbrella as it is, so I doubt giving her a slight upgrade is gonna make a difference. Armor while we're at it. Armor is like so much more expensive than the stuff. So I can get like 24 extra defense with this. At least it'll give me more defense, but I'm assuming I'd lose the MP gain, which isn't that great, but still, 1 MP per turn is better than nothing. So let's just grab this. It's kind of like this whole gamble dodge or get hit from a big damage thing. Sounds bad. Alert ring's worth a lot of money. Hold on to it. let's get oops. Let's get a little bit of since we've already cleared out this place once and there was no blue chest, unfortunately. We'll get some loot here. Let's try not to run. I don't know if there's gonna be a statue in the cave. Meaty baby shark god, I hope not. Like freaking enemies. So we're dealing good damage now. Probably one-shot all these things. Damn poison. Minus 8 MP. And a whole bunch of health. I should have bought some antidotes before coming here. Hindsight. When I accidentally... Got new abilities. Divine Rain, it's new. Just regeneration. I don't know how much, like, period of time would be as, like, the entire battle. It's more expensive than Tender Rain, so... All our abilities just cost so much, like, these should not cost this much. Like, you can cast... Most of our spells, you'd be lucky if you can cast it twice, much less once. Seven enemies? Oh, come on, man. And of course I failed to escape. Why are they giving me like 7 fucking enemies now? And of course the first one poisons me. God damn it. This is stupid. Jesus Christ. Switch to kill mode here. No, we... Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't get the blue chest in this one yet. So it was like too low on health. I mean, I'm already back low on health and just getting here. The one freaking battle. I hope I can one-shot these dryads or whatever the hell they are. Counterattack is always nice. Still can't one-shot them. She probably could have finished him off. I bet you more than anything, her 10 damage would have killed off that one dude. And of course, she attacks the one that's at full health. Great, so I need more attack power. Wasn't taking enough damage. Of course. Fucking poisons me right at the end. Every battle I have to get poisoned just to sap all my MP. None of these guys I think can poison. We're fighting Bulbasaur now. Our attack for the win. Like, the enemy battles are just, like, there's just too many enemies. Like, there shouldn't be more than, like, 3 enemies. Until we get 3 party members. And, like, some form of AoE attack. Could not be fighting, like, groups of 6. At this point in the game. With 2 dudes in our party. Yep. So right now I'm in XP mode. So when you're in XP mode, you don't get item drops, but when you kill the enemies, they stay dead. So you can see there's like some checkboxes underneath that pocket watch in the other screen. That's how many enemies I have left. I have like 3 enemies left. Once the timer goes around the pocket watch and you haven't killed another enemy, then one of them respawns. So, but if you kill all the enemies before your pocket watch runs out, then you kind of clear out the areas so enemies don't respawn. You unlock a blue chest if there's a blue chest on that map. And yeah, there's no more enemies at that point. But if you leave and come back, they'll respawn, so. Yep. Some really weird design decisions. But when you go into item mode, so if you're not doing the virtuous mode like I am right now, then the enemies, once you kill an enemy, they respawn on the map. So they don't actually die. But yeah, you pretty much have that time limit there. It's gonna dash, but Lucia's too hurt. So you want to hit the next enemy before the watch goes all the way around. Otherwise, so you get another respawn. They could respawn like in a place you've already revisited. So then you're running around trying to find that last enemy again, and rinse and repeat, right? So you pretty much have to try to like get all the enemies before the timer runs out. Yeah, level scaling is always fun. Yeah. Good old second screen. It's amazing. But of course, they don't compensate for the gap between the screens, like a lot of early games didn't. So the bottom screen, like, literally just like goes into the top screen instantly. Yeah, the microphone running is stupid. It's like, oh, we got to use the microphone for something. Let's make it so you have to yell into it in order to run. It's like they could have done that with any other format. Now we got to throw in a running thing. Crap. Oh man. Switch back to this. So this is the armored. Must be an armored boar. I think so. Careful, Jian. I think he's upset with us. Be careful too, Lucia. Now come on, let's finish this. Very unsuccessful. Very unsuccessful. What? What does that mean? We probably because we're not fighting this guy for experience. No. The reasons why it hasn't remade is because the game is probably super short if you actually took out all the crap that made it bloated and annoying to play, right? Well, I'm using the 3DS, and it seems like I pretty much have to like just go right up to it and blow. So it seems like it's a lot harder to trigger it on this one. I'm gonna save my mana for healing. Can't risk spending it all on this. SMT. Number 2 is worth this piece of shit. And I need to spend time wandering through empty mine shafts. So they did a bad sequel to it. Oh well, she actually finished it off. Counter type 1. Ooh, a new counter thing. Mental drop. Armored boar. Nice. Okay, I was gonna say that probably doesn't count as like the enemy. What's the difference between this and the other one? I'm assuming this is like a stronger version of the counter prototype. It doesn't say, just the counter type 1, but I'm assuming it's got to be like a more likely. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the enemy cards, but didn't really need them there. Alright, there's that last enemy. There he is. Oh god. 7 enemies. Alright, do we have any enemy cards that do like AoEs? Maybe this will help. Oh, but paralyze some enemies means one enemies. Alright, I'm really liking this new countering thing. Seems to be counterattacking way more often. That's right, kill the one that's paralyzed. Good job. Yeah, it's round only. Yeah, you can't manually target enemies in this game. All you can do is say attack and it'll just randomly attack whatever it can, which is so stupid. Alright, what's in here? Protection ring. I'm definitely not gonna replace my counterattack thing, because that thing is OP. Crystals wear with massive resistance. Some intelligence, which... what is she even using intelligence for, actually? Now that I think about it. Like... maybe she heals better, but she doesn't actually nuke with magic, so... I care less about intelligence on her. Right. Yeah, probably not till, like, endgame embedding. Of course, they're always going to have way more enemies than us. I mean, I've already encountered, like, groups of 7 enemies. And we're going to have a maximum of 3, so... that's fun. That's where I'm running. Sure to miss anything in here. That chest. Hopefully there's no, like, hidden passages, like on the walls or something stupid. Yeah, what a way to start off the systems library, right? God, yeah. I doubt too many games want to use that whole HP dash thing. Maybe the first thing to get thrown out. First idea that would be thrown out. It's like, you want to do what? Hell no. I mean, they would probably do it on modern games and then give you like a... you can buy DLC that makes it so that it doesn't do that. Only for $9.99. The special accessory that makes it so you don't take damage. Six dudes here. Yeah, stamina. See, I wouldn't mind a stamina bar, but no. Just gotta have the friggin' HP thing. Ups and downs, yeah. Nothing good out of that. Get back here. Get back here. I doubt it. Yep. Totally stole that one from Pokemon. 100%. Lucia's like, I'm helping. And of course, he has 3 dudes he can hit, but no, he has to hit the same one that Lucia hit. Well, no, they could have just taken the Venusaur design from like any of the previous Pokemons. I mean, that thing just looks like it was taken right out of Pokemon. Hold on, look, there's something written here. It's no good. What could it mean? I can't make sense of any of this. You make it a frog, yeah. I mean, it could be a Japanese thing, it could be some sort of folklore thing, and they're just like, alright. Recently? I don't think I've played anything worse than this recently. I mean, I've definitely played worse RPGs, like Whale's Voyage will always be the worst RPG I've ever played. But recently, nothing comes to mind that's like horrible bad. The thing is, this game looks like it could be good. That's the thing that's the worst. It's got like fantastic pixel art. Music is good. Story, I haven't really gone far enough in the story to really, you know, get a feel for it, but just some small game mechanics that they decided to throw in there to lengthen the game just made it from like probably an okay game to like the worst on the system. What voyage? Whale's Voyage. It's like a sea whale. It's basically a game on the Amiga CD32 system you probably not many people have heard of, for good reason, because that thing is just utter trash. Yeah, probably a good thing. It's basically a port of an Amiga game, so think of it like it's basically a PC RPG designed for like keyboard and ported over to a console with like horrible controls, no save system. So you're basically using a password system in like a game where you create your own party and stuff like that. So of course, the password system is just gonna give you like a pre-made party and a pre-made stuff. The game's really bad at telling you what to do, where to go. Combat is just absolutely like horrible, whereas like real-time combat, but the enemy attacks so fast and you don't. It's the worst game, period. If I ever run to a game that's worse than Whale's Voyage, then may God have mercy on my soul, because I don't know. I can't see anything that would ever get published that would be worse than Whale's Voyage. Oh, it's probably not on anything. Ever Oasis. Eight enemies, my god. 8. I found our biggest group yet. So if we like counterattack half of them. Yeah. Yeah, the CRPG addict just hated the game, then yeah, it's definitely a bad game. And he played, of course, like the PC version of that game, or PC or Amiga or whatever. I played the friggin' port of that game, which is even worse, so... That's a weak-ass heal. Super unlucky there and got like no counterattacks. Long-ass battle. Every time. Costs 10 mana is like a full heal practically. Well, the one that costs 30 mana does like 50 heal to everybody. It costs like 3 times as much. Tales of the Borderlands? Never played the Tales of Borderlands. How was that one? It's just more like adventure gamey. Haven't seen any eagle's beaks yet. So we'll have the rusty helmet or robe. Yeah, Telltale. RAP Telltale. Never found a cow bone yet. Yeah, I'm sure most Telltale games are easy plats. Heard already, though I hardly believed it. You defeated an armored boar. Amazing. That's right, me, a mere human, as you might say. It surprised me, certainly, but I still don't understand. Why do you want to get into the tournament so badly? Like crazed opponents, hammering each other until one crumples to the dirt. I don't see violence like that anywhere else. It could be the end of you, kid. Still, I must enter. You can display the bravery and strength of a human in front of so many beastmen. You may rethink your ideas about humans. Maybe even come to understand each other. I know it can work. You're staking your life on it, kid. I don't really understand it. I have to say it. I've grown to like you. If you're willing to go that far, well, so be it. I'll help you out. Here's what you've been after. Could it be? Yep, a tournament entry pass. But really this belongs to someone. You're sharp, kid. Tell you the truth, that one's mine. So, just watch it. Better not lose, okay? Thank you, but are you sure? Don't take on so, kid? What? No idea what the hell that's some weird mistranslation there. I couldn't beat you right now anyway. Look at you, all fired up and all. Leon Cavallo. Thank you. I'll not waste this chance. You'll see. Time for the beast to see what a human can do. The one to show them, for sure. Do your best, Jian. New party member? No. No new party member. We're still stuck with 2 people. We're like 6.5 hours in the game. We still have yet to find our 3rd party member. Hopefully we'll get one in the arena or something. Like the third character looking at the manual is a beastman, so... Gate pass. Hello. Oh my. You're a participant? Well, don't come running with me for your broken limbs. I'm next. Jian, please, you don't have to do this. It's dangerous, too dangerous. Lucia, still worrying as always. Don't you see? I have to fight here. But Jian... I'm gonna show them all that humans are no different from beastmen. We're just the same. I'm gonna show them how great humans can be. Oh, who requested the clown? What a performance, but a human does not stand a chance. We should just toss you out, human. But we are feeling generous today. Let's see how long you last before you come begging for your life. Or indeed, before you're eaten alive. What? Lucia, get back. These are superpowers. Remember those numbers are yellow. Healing, that's cheating. I guess that's less damage he does. You know, isn't it exciting? Does he even have arms? It's like headbutting me. Hooray! a raft. Yep, more Pokemons. Jian, you're hurt. But not defeated. This isn't over yet. What's next? Looks even stronger than the last one, but no match for me. Lucia, get back. Of course, I don't get a free heal between battles, so that's fun. Do have those healing drops, though. Got 6 of them. Imagine the poison that enemies take is going to be minor. For the win. Easy. These men are just people with funny ears, yeah. I don't know if they even have tails in this one. It's literally just people with ears. Jian, please, oh please, stop this. Done enough, more than enough. Please, just end this here. Sorry, Lucia, not yet. The hell's that thing? Now this is more like it. I guess he's into fish people. A worthy opponent at last. Lucia, get back. It's too big, it's off the screen. There. Heal up this round here. If I can heal before he attacks. Good. Aw, man, poisons, shit. So if he's near death. Mental drop. Got a Moran. What a Moran. Jian, you Moran. You loser, you idiot. You fool. You're making me worry so much. I'd never forgive you for this. Lucia, I'm sorry, but look at me. I'm fine. Hardly a scratch on me. Except I'm poisoned. Is it really a mere human? Got vaporized. Good job. Jian, no! Quick, this way. It's dangerous to stay here. Follow me, quickly. Oh, so much for getting 3 characters. It's like, alright, we're gonna replace Jian with this beast girl. Yeah. Gonna take in Lucia away. I'm Lucia, thank you for your help, but I mean, aren't you a beast? Is that what you want to say? But aren't humans and beastmen the same? Both blessed by the goddess Althena. Both watched over by her, aren't they? You're right. My name is Gabrielle. Anyway, you can call me Gabby if you like. What is it, Gabrielle? Yep, beast girl. Look over there. What's going on, I wonder? Let's go and check it out. Good thing I spent that 900 bucks on that weapon that I'm not gonna be able to use anymore. Oh no, somehow he got like captured or something like that. Yeah, these ones I don't know. Yeah, she probably had a way. She had a way in, so she probably had a way out. Jian. What? Jian. Oh no, hang in there, Jian. Please don't die. Oh, Jian. Jian? Is this the human who fought so bravely in the Colosseum? This is terrible. Is he actually gonna die? No. Oh, my head. Lucia, what happened to me? You're alive. Jian, oh Jian. I thought you were dead. You had me so worried for a moment there, but I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, sorry about that. What happened to me, I wonder? Hey, Lucia, what's wrong with me? My body won't do what I tell it to. I can't perform any of my special skills. None of my techniques. I was standing on my head. You didn't have any special techniques. You literally just kicked things. Sounds like the curse of lost equilibrium. God damn it! Is this seriously? Are we playing Beyond the Beyond again? Curse of lost equilibrium. That sounds nasty. It's a black magic spell that blocks an opponent's movement. In Jian's case, looks like he no longer stands on his head. Oh no, he can't stand on his head. But what are we gonna do? Who was it cursing me? Who was putting me in this terrible thing? Zethos, the Beast King, Zethos. Yeah. The king himself. You have to meet with him if you want the curse to be lifted, I'm afraid. I can help you with that. What do you mean? Follow me, you'll see. I can get you a meeting with the king. You can do that? The Beast King is in a city called Lifan. I know the way there. Follow me. Thank you, miss. It's Gabrielle. Call me Gabby, okay? And no miss either. Thank you, Gabby. Sorry to put you through this. I know, like does he ever stand on his head? Like, it's like, oh no, I can no longer do handstands. My life is over. Like, I just don't get it. He's standing on his head. He's on the ground. Don't worry about it. Let's just get to Lifan City. At least we have a full party now, but I'm assuming he's just gonna, like, not do as much damage as he used to. What level is Gabrielle? Of course she starts at level 1, because of course she did. Yeah, I know, right? Get her some new equipment ASAP. this, I guess. Yeah, pretty much, right? Does he attack only once now per turn instead of like 3 times? Oh, whopping 4 attack more. Pretty sure there's better claws in the other towns. Yeah, of course, she comes in level 1, because of course she does. Yeah. Bones, honey, expensive plates. Alright, gotta go revisit those towns anyways to see if there's any new, I don't remember which town had like a good claw, but there's definitely some more expensive ones in the other towns. Of course, we're not going to be able to dash for a while because she's like super low level, which means she's going to hit her 1/3 thing like almost instantly. Time to go grinding. Getting like, she does get special abilities. Causes damage to all enemies. But I guess she only gets that one thing. She can only use it once. Rip all my damage. Probably gonna do like no damage. I mean, she has level 1 right now, so. That did nothing. Even when she levels up a few times, it'll actually be decent. Not hold my breath on that one, though. I mean, it might be based on her weapon, too. She's got, like, a shitty weapon. I can get a couple levels worth of XP there. 3 level up. God, I can't even one-shot the slimes now. Oh, why? I'm up to 7 damage now. Yep, just like Beyond the Beyond. Just had to make it horrible. Secures a taste of a super overpowered character. Oh, he's gone now. Bye. Seriously. Something kill that bee. Fuck. Took like 50 attacks to kill that bee. Just the fact that you can't one-shot enemies anymore is just like, why? Game good now, yeah. I don't think the cat is gonna save this game in any way. But I really hope weapon upgrade is gonna help her quite a bit here, because it does horrible damage right now. Yeah, it definitely does. Need to grind in order to be able to get components to upgrade your characters, and you need to grind to be able to like have more strength to kill things faster. It's just super grindy all around. Good job. Yep, gotta have the level scaling, because why would you ever want to feel like you're getting stronger? Quest never had level scaling. Yeah. I mean, that was excusable in that era, because, you know, you were very limited in card sizes, space, and stuff, so you had to, like, extend the game time by making it grindy. There's no excuse in this era. You know, this is like a, you know, early title on the DS. 54. It's a little bit better. Let's see the first town, see if that one's got anything even better. Yeah, I like the visuals and music, but yeah, it's just the gameplay mechanics. It's one thing that's really bad. So all we need for this one is some chocolate. Chocolate seems to be really rare though. I don't know what drops it, but it's in like the first area. Maybe a good chunk of money. Other thing sending us to Hilariz. I want to go to the other town. Yeah. I mean, luckily, she leveled up pretty quick there, at least the first couple levels, but obviously becomes very exponential later. Actually, this is where we need to go, Port Cirrus. Let's bring those whiskers there. Shirinkov. I wish you wouldn't have to like walk through the woods every time too. It'd be nice if we just had the ability of just going to like places we've been to. Probably could have finished him off there if she hit him, but she had to miss. Level 8. Alright, hopefully this one has a decent claw for her. Pretty sure this is the best one of the bunch we found. Only because we're in the first area. When we go back to the other forest, we're going to be getting like groups of 8 and shit like that. The first area luckily only has groups of like 2 to 4 or 3 to 4 generally. I guarantee they're going to be throwing that at us from here on out too. Groups of like 8 enemies. Yeah. Let's see if we actually get decent damage now that we upgraded our weapon. She can use it twice. Actually, did she get any new abilities since she leveled up? Nope. We gotta drop off on Cherenkov. Actually, they would tell you where the person is, not just the name. Ferry boat. Oh. Wait, no, I don't want to leave. Maybe I do want to leave? I'm assuming this is where we're supposed to head next. Cherenkov, where are you? There you are. Hey, Jian. What's the package for me? Sorry to put you through so much trouble. And as for delivery, mud, you know. Wipe those shoes next time. Rusty kettle, rusty helmet, lead. Trade grass, acorn, wood. Alright, well, let's go check out that new area, I guess. Going to Port Olbiage. That's what I'd like to be saying right now, but there are bigger things afoot. Really, you could have imagined things would turn out like this. not going to beat around no bushes. Load those buns of yours in the next ferry out of here before things get too hot for you to handle, okay? This is bad, real bad. Oh man, never dreamed this would happen. What should I do? What? Oh dear, the curse have lost their equilibrium. So tell me, just what do you do to upset King Zethos? Well, whatever it was, you're going to be stuck like that for a long time. Of course I will. The entire game, right? Hey, Saber. Yep. Not only are we going to die if we run, now we can't stand on our head, which means we can only do 1 attack per turn instead of 3. Say there, you think it's true that Cathedral of Althena has fallen to the hands of Vile Tribe? Quite the comedian, not the seeking Zethos. I guess you got a picnic to share with him too. What a merry little world you must live in. This is bad news. Cathedral of Althena was attacked by the Vile Tribe. They sent reinforcements from the Bond City. It's that bad. I really hope that's enough. It's like no one lives here. I mean, it's an inn room. Nobody would be living inside of an inn room. Maybe they would stay there. I don't think they would live there. There's a pair of shoes, so probably somebody's staying here. It's meant to be an empty room. So what's this food doing? Or doing sit out? It's basically beyond the beyond. It's like Hero is like OP, but we only have like 2 characters. Finally get a full team, but oh, guess what? Hero now can only attack once per turn instead of 3 times per turn. So now we're cursed. So basically, by adding an extra teammate, we got worse. Cathedral of Althena. Yes, that's where the goddess Althena is. They have a school of magic too. Guess you can study there. Magic, of course. Actually, I'm a student there. I've only been hearing unpleasant things recently, like goddess, like Gippadad, Gibdis Althena. Althena's not in the cathedral anymore. Well, it's true that she has not shown herself for a number of years now. Good old Gibdis Althena. If she really has gone, what's going to happen to the world? Maybe that's why the Vile Tribe attacked. It's got to be it. Oh my. Well, what am I going to do? It's like no school for a while anyway. You think that we could have caught that with like a, I don't know, a spell check? Although I guess it was capitalized, so the spell check would have been like, oh, it's a proper name, therefore ignore it. Checkpoint. Kronk has attacked with 4 deuce in tow. A lot of deuce. Comrades have gone out to meet them, but I fear they won't hold them off for long. They failed, and we are doomed. Curses, there's nothing we can do. We have to hold them off. We have to. Halt. Those without permission are not allowed to pass. Go back. Go on, off with you. Our duty to hold off Gronk. It's far too dangerous to leave the bay at the moment. Please turn back. The herd, right? Big trouble at Cathedral of Althena. Bigger things than work going on right now. But work gives money. So we don't get like a way better claw than we just purchased. Of course we do. Just barely afford that, but this will boost my attack by 20. Might as well save up for this one. Way bigger jump. This next character we get has a bow. User retained magic power. I don't know what that means. Oh, and we can't afford this one right now, so might as well grab that, I guess. Horrible Labyrinth of Galeria. There's nothing to do with the first game. Labyrinth of Refrain takes all the charm, fun, challenge out of the series. Sounds like fun. We're broke. Go grind some stuff so we can go grind some stuff so I can like get money. I can hardly bear to consider it. What if the Vile Tribe attacked us here? All those guards aren't slacking off. Hey, you look like you got some free time. Go over to the checkpoint and see if things are okay, will you? No, get away from me. Oh, you scared me stupid. Who are you guys? Could you go away? Oh wow, what a huge kitchen. Makes me feel worn out just looking at it. This is Obeg, a bay town. If you need anything, Carducci is your man. This town is controlled by us beastmen, you see. Gronk is a monster raised by the Vile Tribe. Pretty intelligent one, too. We've got earnlings called Deuce. And alone or together, they're really tough. Good old Deuce. There, you. Tough guy. No fakes here. Take a good look, okay? Won't find stuff this good anywhere else. Another shop. Okay, so we can actually buy... Alright. So I guess we do need wood and stuff for some of these things. We do need powder keg for some of the other stuff. It's pretty cheap. So if I need powder kegs and wood and stuff, this is the place to come. Soul, clay, screw, fish feet. Alright, good to know that we can actually buy components. Come on, come on, take a look. I got rare goods from the four corners of the world. Find something, buy something. Oh, we also have other things here. Alright, so you can definitely get a lot of stuff here. Iridescent rock we needed for some of the quests. Chocolate, we needed a bunch of chocolate for some of the quests. So we can definitely get some money if we take some of this stuff and go back. I'm trying to remember how much chocolate. I think there was one quest where I only needed chocolate. I don't remember which town had that. It's for a decent amount of money too. I think it was at least 10 chocolate though, and I don't have enough money. Well, I will if I sell. Because I don't need this Sonic Claws anymore. Yeah, it'd be fun if Sonic Claws actually gave you like default dash with no health loss. Be like, alright, I'm keeping that equipped for the entirety of the game now. Still haven't seen any source of cow bones. Let's see if there's anything good at Healbriz. She does as much damage as Jian does now. Or close to it anyways. I'll have to take a look. Come on, let me finish this damn thing off. Thank you. Spongy fluid. Actually did decent damage. But you can only use that like twice. She actually one-shotted something. Still weird that Jian hasn't had any special abilities yet. Sure, once we like clear the curse or something like that, he's gonna like waking up to be a dragon master or some weird shit. Level 15. Need exactly 11 chocolate. I bought 10. So this would be a if I can get a whole bunch of chocolate, this could be a way of making money. Especially since it seems like you just deliver it in the same town. Because it was what was like $10 a pop for the chocolate, I think. So 110 gold turns into 1260 gold or silver or whatever. So this could be a good potential one for making big chunks of money. Sometimes it sends it to a different village, but you just re-roll it until you get the right village. Oh, we got this one. 1900. There we go. Restock on chocolate and rusty kettles and stuff over there too. Done. Want to do a quick fight. Yeah, I thought it was bad and then it got worse. So yeah, it's gonna be a game. Definitely gonna be a game. We definitely found the MVP of the game anyways. Just every time I always get poisoned right at the end. Yeah, it's bad. It's definitely very bad. Definitely lives up to its lives up to its expectations. It's very infamous for a reason. Futuristic. All the screens. Sorry, I don't have enough mana to use my AoE there. Yeah, what a way to start off the system, though. This thing. Black Citadel was definitely worse than this. Yeah, I gotta play Hoshigami again. Don't remind me. Good job missing there completely. Level 10. Alright. Good enough levels for now. I am. I should get one more level just so we get like 3 casts of that nuke. Yeah, let's get one more level. It's cost the same as doing like a group heal, but it heals way more. Broken Levels 2 was phone only, or was it? Broken Levels was a fun little game. Definitely enjoyed that one. Yeah, it was very Chrono Trigger wannabe. But very badly. I realize Gabrielle's hitting harder than Jian now. Mind you, I got her like a $1,600 claw, and Jian has a $900 boot, so she's got a stronger weapon than him. She's also like 5 levels lower. I get poisoned every time. Never fails. Two poison people. I'm sure this game looks cool in screenshots too. There, 30 MP. We're good, let's get out of here. Yeah. Why did I have to start RPG Quest? Why? I regret everything. Assuming if I use the escape thing, it's just going to bring me right back here, right? Yeah. Wouldn't have been too easy if I could just warp to the other exit. Oh, it's bad. It's definitely bad. Everything about it. Like, it's bad enough the whole dashing hurts you and having to choose between experience and money, and then they throw the friggin' Beyond the Beyond curse thing at you, too. The combat just takes way too long. Yeah, exactly. We got a non-flying cat. Just gotta stick some wings on her. Is there? Bomberman. 8 friends, 1 game card, 1 blast of a game. Ooh, free 2-day shipping. Buy online, get a free 2-day shipping at checkout. Oh man. Better jump on that soon. Yeah, I mean, I'm already feeling the pain a little bit less for the dash. It's just a pain when you actually like start taking when you're actually you're hurt, and then you're trying to run into the enemies there when you're trying to finish off all the enemies for to, like, unlock the blue chest or whatever. And you're trying to find that last enemy, so you're just dashing everywhere, and then you just hit the point where somebody reaches 1/3 their hit points, and then you're just like stopped instantly. It's like, god damn it, now you gotta go and try to heal, and like, it's just annoying as hell. Like, so many better ways they could have implemented that. Like, a lot of people mention like a stamina gauge of some kind if they're gonna do something like that, or better yet not do that, because what was the point of doing that? Actually, can I even turn in this quest? I guess I can finish it, but I probably can't turn it in. But I forgot who I was supposed to talk to. This guy's probably gonna be like, no, you need to go to the temple or something. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it would be good, but it's definitely better than losing hit points. Actually, can we check in the... There we go. Eva. Eva with a small E. Not that that helps. I didn't check the armor, actually. Master suit. Oh, so we get a stronger MP thing. We have 5,000 bucks. This will be our next upgrade, I think. Pick up some of these. Just need his house. Ah, well, you scared me. Just who might you be all? What, a package? That's all? Really scared me, okay? Like, really? Wonder if I can turn it in here, or if I have to go back to the other town. Back to the other town. I wonder if we can reach level 99 easily. Yeah, but considering like enemies kind of level up with you, not like it helps that much. $1,000. I mean to do that. Abado, whatever. I mean, I guess, you know, considering it was the first RPG on the system, I mean, yeah, didn't really have much of a choice if you have a DS. I mean, I guess you did. You had the entire GBA library that you could have played instead, so you have no excuses. No excuses to play this. Could have just picked up the Lunar 1 remaster on GBA. So excited then you played this. I really wish it would tell you where in the town the person hangs out. Yeah, but X-Play hated RPGs, period, so there is that. Okay, so we buy a bunch of chocolate and go back to that town. It's like it's 11 chocolate to get like $1,000. So stock up on like all the chocolate I can pick up. Make tons of money. I can can do it like 9 times, but still 9 times is pretty good. Let's go to find who I need to turn this quest into first. I thought it was like, you take the ferry, but no, now you're on the map, you have to walk over to the other town. But there's a main story. Basically, we got cursed, so now we can't stand on our head, or some stupid shit, so now we have to, like, go track down the Beastman King or something like that. Like this thing here. Well, I guess we gotta go talk to Carducci, I guess. It's the story, but right now I'm just trying to grind a little bit of money so I can get upgrades for everybody. Seems like this thing here, since I can buy chocolate, I can buy chocolate for $10 a pop, and there's a quest where you can hand in 11 chocolate and get like $1,000. So you're basically trading like $100 of chocolate for $1,000. So that'll give me some money for upgrades. Yeah, the music's pretty good in this. No complaints about the music, that's for sure. Yep, real card, playing it on my 3DS. 3DS with a capture card. Hands are getting sore though. Like you're basically holding on to the right trigger like 90% of the time in combat in order to speed up the animations. Every once in a while I have to switch to the left trigger, which isn't as fast, but so it's at least 2 times. Yep. The joys. This game's gonna give me carpal tunnel. Yeah, it's definitely super annoying. Especially when you're in a dungeon, you start taking a bunch of damage, and you're trying to, like, dash to get to an enemy, so you can, like, kill all the enemies. The virtue mode or whatever. Winnipeg? I think I've been there once for work, like, a long time ago. Don't remember much about it. There wasn't much there. Your typical kind of, like, large industrial town. Alright, let's get some chocolate. Yeah, I want to go back to... Gotta get one that we turn it in here. Oops. Of course, now we're never gonna see one that gets us to deliver it here in town. We're not gonna see one, period. Just... The River Bookstore. Never been to it. I'm assuming it's probably like an older establishment, which means it probably existed when I was there, but I didn't really do too much visiting when I was there. I was there for work, so pretty much like fly in, do the work, fly out the next day kind of thing. Serious. I want to go to... I need to have it delivered here. So we don't have to like leave town. Oh, come on. Where's the delivered heel lit? Yeah. Here I thought it was gonna be easy money. I know you can get one that delivers here, because that's what I saw when I first noticed, like, oh man, this would be easy money. Now I'm never gonna get one that gets me to deliver here. I have to run to another town, that's a lot of extra time. Couriers. If I like exit and come back in, maybe it'll... If I'm gonna get one between Port Sirius and Port Oldbeg or whatever, I'd definitely do the Port Oldbeg, since it's like an extra $100 and it's literally just like one extra screen. Whatever. Abato was the... he was the weapon merchant or something. So rich and hoarders and their books stack waist deep in the aisles. Oh, we run out of shelf space, what do you do, right? I imagine it'd be a cool place to visit. Probably find some like rare books in there. activate that, they're going to be less likely to attack me. Not as much as I used to. Definitely read a lot more as a teen than I do nowadays. I don't really have the time to do it. That's right, we can't even turn them. Maybe we should continue the stories so we can, like, talk to the guy in this town. Yeah, with work, gaming, and everything else. I do. We got a cat girl, but we lost, like... We got beyond and beyond. Beyond the beyond. Well, that goes without saying. Gotta have the fold-out antler episodes. It's 50% better, yep. Deliver hugging pillow? What? Hugging pillows? Bananas and spoon! That's a lot of money. Disguise me. Whiskers, rusty kettle, rusty helmet, lead. I know I could buy rusty kettles in the other place, but don't remember if we can buy any of this stuff. Wooden doll, expensive plate, hand mirror. I know I can buy hand mirrors and expensive plates there. I don't know if I could buy wooden dolls. Yakimakura. To make a list of like all the stuff that they sell here. So we got a quest where like, oh, I need, 6 of these or whatever. Good thing they specified tough. Maybe somebody wanted some soft dorsal fins. Dude is just selling engines for 22 bucks a pop. Seems like a good deal. I do field IT, or basically go to places and repair things. Oops. Alright, I don't think we had any of these that would give us a complete list of things we needed for a quest there, but it was definitely the one that had the hand mirror, expensive plate or something like that. We just need one piece that we don't have access to. That was like a good amount of money too. Since there's merchants here, it implies that where are we underneath the barrel? That implies there's gonna be more merchants in other towns they're gonna sell stuff to. I guess I've taken a turn for the worse. The Cathedral of Volthema met with a surprise attack from the vile tribe. We have guards protecting the bay, but surely it's only a matter of time now. What should I do? What? I'd like to know more about. I'll take care of this. You? Hey, Gabe, what are you saying? Jian, don't worry. Leave this to me. I got a great idea. Hold on a moment. Just who are you? A guardian angel, perhaps? We don't have time for joking around, do we? The situation at Cathedral of Volthema is certainly grave. Please let us handle this. But you handle it. But just what are you going to do? More to the point, what exactly can you do? Don't worry. Well, I don't have time to explain. Jian and Lucia, you guys wait here. I'll be right back. What do you mean right back? Hey, Gabby, where are you going? Hold on, Gabby. Gabby, she must have a plan of some sort, right? Who goes there? Halt, state your business. Those without permission are not... Those without permission are not what? That's why the royal emblem. She's the princess. What a surprise. Where did you get that? Does it really matter? So what's it going to be? Am I allowed through or not? Yes, of course. My apologies, please. Well then, please, we have that sorted out. Glad you made the right decision. This will only reflect well on you. Yes, thank you. Sorry to keep you waiting. Okay, everything's sorted out. Sorted out? What is? What do you think, Musclehead? We can leave the bay. They decided to allow us through the checkpoint. What? But how did you... I'll leave that to your imagination. Will you two? What do you think of me now? Gabby, incredible. Just what I'd expect from you. You certainly have your moments. Well, I have no choice. It's beyond my jurisdiction to provide this decision. Leave the bay and head northwest to the Cathedral of Volthema. Please, do be careful, okay? We actually, like... go to the Gans Express now? Of course. Can't do any quests here. Right, how much money do we have? We have to do a few more trips for that, need to get an upgrade for Jian's weapon here. Oh, we almost have enough. If I sell the umbrella, I mean, I'm not going to use it. It's going to be too... I hate the fact that it uses MP. Let's just sell this. Here. Big upgrade for his boots. do a couple more runs so we can get some defense gear. Soul parchment like feather now. Earth feather still have no source of cow bones. Throat drops, chocolate. Red flower, acorn, dried grass, poisoner. Nope. None of those I can get easily. Rusty kettle. No. There was the rusty kettle, is the only thing that they sold there. Spark, no. Scale, but it's not like you can get a lot of money out of this. It'd be better to go somewhere where I can, like, actually get a job to come back. None of those. Let's go back to the other town. Love when you have it on the vocation mode, or what else it's called there. Put on that one, all the enemies avoid you. Put it on the combat mode, they're all coming for you. Not all of them, but the majority of them. Spec doing way more damage than everybody else now. Plus he has like a $3,200 pair of shoes that are doing some good damage. Works. Sad emote. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes when I put those in Twitch chat, it looks it looks like it's just the emote or the emoji. Oh crap, I probably don't have the chocolate thing anymore. Oh, maybe they do. I don't know. Sparklers, spark bread glass, power keg. So we got some new stuff, so maybe I lost access to the chocolate one. Wooden dolls. Oak costume, crystal hugging pillow. Okay, good. We still have chocolate. Of course, it's the friggin' Port Old Beige. Definitely was some that was like for this town, but maybe we don't have access to it anymore now that we have these like tier 2 difficulty ones. Maybe it overwrote the ones that were like easier. for wood tough dorsal fin. We have access to wood and tough dorsal fins, but not copper. Too bad, because that's a lot of money. Engines we can access easily, but not the copper. So easy access to the tail. Everything else we have easy access to. So far, it seems like the delivered chocolate is only to the, oh, there we go. There is. Okay, so you can get some that'll probably deliver it in this town. Bulbo. You gotta reset it like 50 times, oh, jeez. I don't know where he hangs out in town, but... Yeah, occasionally enemies attack you and they steal items. It seems to be completely random. And you can't get them back by killing the enemy that stole it, which is stupid. It's not like super common, although I'm sure there's some enemies that might steal like more often, but yeah, I'm assuming it's just completely random, so whatever crap you have. This would really suck selling or like losing a rare item though. Where is this guy? Doesn't seem like he's in this part of town. Oh, he's got his own house. Somewhere. I saw it on the list. Liver spoon. Butter cakes we can get, but the fact we have to deliver to another town, it's just like, nah. Rusty helmet? No. I don't think we had that as one of the items. We had rusty kettle, not helmet. Telling fortunes. We had fossil, we had what's it? Fossil. Spongy fluid. So he's got to Perit Village. I should go visit Perit Village and see what kind of quest they have there now. If there's anything we can get. If I get that one that sends me to Perit Village again, I'll take it. The joys of RNG. Wish you didn't have to exit completely. I wish you could just, like, go back one screen. Do this, but no. Exit completely for them to reset their quests. God damn it. But give me either this town or the other I already forget the name. I wonder if this is like when it like chooses the quests, if it chooses, let's say they're delivering chocolate and then it randomizes which town it goes to, or if it's like the town it goes to is a separate quest, so it just pulls from the list. I'm assuming you can't get more than one. I'm assuming, yeah, it must randomize it. Like, I've never seen two of the same quest with like different towns, so. I'm trying to get this delivered chocolate thing, but to either this town or there's one other town I want to revisit. I got a bunch of chocolate I bought. Easy money, because buy the chocolate for like $110, and I get like over $1,000 for the reward. But trying to get the quest that sends me to this town, the version of it that sends me to this town, is a lot harder. I mean, I'll take that other town I want to visit. I forget what the hell it's called. It started with the P. Not port, but it's not neither of the ports. I'll take that one. Nope, Bone Sword is new. What's this? Bone Sword, right? That one's a rare one because it's the first time I've seen that one, unless I didn't spot it before. Damn it. You really want me to go to Port Cirrus. Wait, don't remember doing a whole bunch of deliveries in Lunar? There we go. Oh, even sends you to different places in the same town. Leon Caballo. That's some chocolate. Truck Master to Uber Eats driver. Yep. Exactly. me the damn chocolate. It's a 3 out of something, alright. Game wants to send me back to the port. Yeah, maybe I'll just go to the port. I think I got enough money to buy like some upgrades now. Oh, there, Perit Village is the one I wanted to revisit too. Take this one. Really not enjoying it. I'm just tolerating it because I need to get upgrades, and in order to get upgrades, you pretty much have to do these stupid delivery missions in order to get money to buy the upgrades. It's a pain in the ass having to grind enemies for them, so if I can do raids like this, I'll take them. Well, I mean, I have played 492 RPGs before this. So yeah, the pain tolerance is quite high. Some games are more slogs than others, but you go what Warlords, yeah. A good old post game where they actually let you customize your mechs finally. It's like, oh, you beat the game? Alright, now we can let you do the actual stuff that you should totally be able to do in a friggin' mech game. Who we had to deliver to. Jake. No idea who Jake is. Neither of these guys are Jake. Jake. Yeah. It's probably one of the merchants or something. She doesn't look like a Jake. There you go. Have some chocolate. Alright, let's see what kind of quests they have here now. If there's anything that's going to be better than chocolate. This one gives you no money. I can buy rusty kettles, but you get no cash. Although you deliver it to the village, but I don't know if it's always the village. We can get all of these. So all 3 of these I can buy at the shop. Although play would be the limiting factor there, since I can only carry 99 of everything. But it's a pretty decent amount of money. Nice mongrel kill you can't get easily. Doesn't look like there's any new quests here from the looks of it. It's all the same stuff as before. I think we can get all of these things. Light feather... Bird feather, iridescent rocks, chocolate, expensive plate. Yeah, we can get all these pieces. It's 3,400 bucks. So this may be an option here. Have to run back to Hillriz, but 3,400 bucks. I'm gonna take this one right now. Yeah, I mean this town is kind of out of the way, and no real reason to come back here. That's probably why. Like, I'm assuming they're gonna send... Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna... Yeah, well, we definitely have to go back to the other town at some point when... No. I'm gonna say to go to the arena, but no, there's nothing that really sends us back to the Beast Town, really, so... Yeah, I don't know. Knows who we need to turn this into, but Norma. Is it his girlfriend by chance? No, Marcella. Nothing yet. Somebody mentioned this was like a prequel to like 1,000 years before the events in Lunar 1 or something, but there's been nothing in the story that has really hinted at its location in the storyline. Yeah, pretty much, right? It's basically a way of just saying, like, yeah, it's the same world, but we don't want to tie this to the other games in any way, and somehow, like, work it into that storyline, because that's too much effort, so... Yeah. Yep, exactly. Also, Good and 4 did tie into the other ones. You did have characters from the other games. But, I mean, it was more of a... It's like barely there. This one probably, like, there's probably not going to be any sort of characters from any of the previous games in any way. Alright, should give us enough money to last us a little while. We got an easy one right off the bat. This is where we're heading anyways. So. Right. Should be good for a bit. I wish you could just bypass the forest. Just go right to the town. Need some fast travel. Like, they would never give us fast travel in this game. On the screen on the left during combat? You mean like the main screen, or? This is basically the upper screen, so if I switch to the 2 screen, so it's basically enemies like above you. Right now we don't have any way of attacking those guys above us. There's gonna be somebody that has a bow at some point that could like attack the upper guys, but usually what happens is that they kind of come in, so they're basically above that, like above that slime. So I can't attack it, but once I kill the slime, then he comes down, then he's gonna be attackable. But while he's up there, he can go down and like attack us. So it's basically like a front line and back line if you think of it that way. Cabot. Don't remember who Cabot is. Not Cabot by any chance? Oh. This guy. I doubt this guy would ever be the target, considering he just sends you to the ferry instantly. It's one of the merchants, I'm guessing. I don't know if I should upgrade her umbrella. I mean, she definitely wouldn't be one-shotting enemies, but maybe she'd be doing enough to like finish an enemy off. What would armor? Let's see. Yeah, so we definitely want this one here. This will be a boost, and it'll keep giving us MP. Hopefully it gives us more than 1 MP per turn. This one's a little out of my price range. This one here will be a good upgrade. So I could afford both of these right now. Man, it's been a while since I saved. I haven't saved since I got Gabrielle in my party. Jeez. Alright, before we call it a night, let's just see what kind of enemies we got in here. Let's see what kind of drops we get. Stoned. Look at this. What's going on here? Stoned on the job. This is petrification magic. Who would do such a terrible thing? Next stream? Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow afternoon. Not gonna be on until a little bit later, mind you, but try to get this one done as fast as we can. Get it out of the way. 5 enemies here. Nice to get her umbrella too. Not that it would make a huge difference, but so everything is like super tanky now. Yeah, that's right. Solving the American branch, giving it to another company. Yikes. Oh man. That sucks, Hunter. But you work for them unofficially? Under the table? Yeah, I mean, fortunately, ruined a lot of people's jobs, I think. You love politics. That's sad to hear. Good luck. Hopefully you get something good. Joshua Turbo. Thanks to the raid. Welcome, Raiders. What are you playing today? Rayman 2. That was Rayman. 800. Yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. That was a tough fight, man. This area sucks. Slightly better than this, I'm assuming. This game is, yeah. This game exists. I didn't notice how much mana she was regenerating per turn. See, hopefully it's more than one now. Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate. It definitely feels like it's a game that they didn't have a lot of time to finish because, I mean, they wanted to push this out as soon as they could to be the first RPG on the DS, right? So I'm sure there was a lot of pressure from upper management. So the game didn't have like a lot of content, I guess. And in order to push it out early and to make the game longer, they just added a lot of weird things that just give you some artificial padding. I'm sure there's probably modded ROMs you can get. Of course, I'm playing on the actual cart, so I don't have the ability of changing that, but yeah. It'll look better on those virtual handhelds, yeah. Probably would. Like the weirdest thing is they have the ability of like accelerating combat. If you hold down the left bumper, You get 2 times speed. If you hold down the right bumper, you get 3 times speed. But even at 3 times speed, the combat is super slow. And of course, you have to constantly hold down the button during combat. It'd be nice if it was just like instant, like all the time, right? Like there should be a toggle, like here, just toggle on or off. No, you gotta manually do it you gotta hold it down all the time. Oh yeah, nobody likes this game. Well, a few people like this game, but yeah, I'm sure the majority of people who like Lunar don't like this game. Of course, the fact that you can choose either like drops or experience. Can't have both. Who would ever want to do both of those at the same time? That's crazy. That's a lot of dudes. Luckily, we have 1 AoE left. Your Ford Mustang, which is so hated. If you owned one, you're kicked out of the Mustang Owners Club. It's crazy. Man, that did nothing. I'm sure if they like had let it bake a little longer, it probably would have come out as a much better game. But again, it was I'm sure a big push by the management in order to get it out as the first game, the first RPG on the system. So they needed to get it out now. You can blame Ubisoft, I'm sure. Oh, sure, but I mean, you wouldn't be seeing a Pokemon DS for a while, so... But of course, the DS was backwards compatible with the GBA, so you had a pretty big library of games you could play on it if you really wanted to. But of course, nobody was picking up the new system to play the old games. Is there a blue chest here at least that we can pick up after killing all those dudes? Yeah, you wish you had to rehash the old Lunar? I mean, they did that like 4 times. I don't think we need a 5th version of Lunar 1. Yeah, I mean, it helped that this thing had backwards compatibility. So with that, it kept the GBA alive even longer. Now that is an Althena statue. Wow. Hey, what is this? It looks like something fits in here. A jewel or something, perhaps. What a statue! But it doesn't heal us. Pokemon Crystal for Red Game Boy Color. Crystal was playable on the OG Game Boy though, wasn't it? Or I mean, or did it? No. Did that one require Game Boy Color? I'm trying to remember. It was color only? Okay. I know some of them were like backwards compatible. They could be played on both. I guess yellow was. Silver and gold, that makes sense. And crystal was the expanded, the third version. Wow, look at all these books. They look so hard to understand. Amethyst. Played Pokemon Yellow and give up Pokemon. I never really played Pokemon at all until RPG Quest. I was already an adult when Pokemon first came out. It's Cora. Guess we never turned that in. It's not one of these. It's an accessory? Oh, this one's in... maybe this might be helpful in this area. Like again, petrified. Let's give that to her, since she's not getting a lot of counter with this. This is magical power. I mean, it's just like basically the same thing as this thing. Yeah, we gave her a new dress, so she doesn't need the defense from the protection ring anymore. Pokemon Yellow is great because it's surfing Pikachu. Oh, there's a healing. He's the principal's office alone, so I guess that makes him the principal. Looks like they went right up to the top. Healing statue, yay! Hello. Row. I guess this is the culprit. Time to teach you that evil doesn't pay. Come on, free yourselves thing. It's a big boy. Defense boost now. Kick him in the nuts. That new armor only regenerates 1 MP per turn, like the last one. But at least I get more defense, so... whatever. I won't double attack. It's not fair, I can't double attack. How come he can double attack? Put her to sleep. I don't know how long the defense and like attack up buffs last. For the full fight or what, there's no indication that we're affected with any buffs. Hey, Kalak. Yep. One and only. really freaking tough. I'm like out of everything right now. Man, that's close. Black orb. Back to the normal screens. Yeah, don't play it. Save yourself some headaches. That's a tough battle. Even after buffing myself, that was like a tough battle. I already have like, I basically have the best equipment I can get right now, practically. At least for armor. I don't have the best armor for Jian, but other than that, I have the best armor for everybody else. And basically the best weapons. We still got our asses handed to us, almost. Hey, look at this. Professor wrote something on the board before turning to stone. Gronk. Just as we thought. It just goes to show you, never underestimate an academic. This girl's desk. She's got answers written here. Looks like they were going to have a test. What a cheater. This breaks my heart. Don't worry, we'll restore you soon. Just wait a little while longer. Look at this. A student. Poor little thing. We gotta save him. Makes me wonder, though, just what does this vile tribe hope to achieve by doing this? Well, this one here is definitely a rush development. Because it was, you know, this is the first RPG on the DS, right? So, in order to be first, they probably didn't have enough time to, like, you know, to make the game, like, long enough, so they just added a bunch of mechanics to pad out the gameplay. 100% it was, like, the fault of the publisher and not the developer. So I can blame Ubisoft. Yep, baby Gronk turned everyone to stone. He's in his rebellious phase. Hey look, that's a name here. Professor Anton? I guess this is a classroom then. Gee, how could you tell? Can't even dash since everybody's hurt. Statue. There, much better. Not yet, no. I mean, other than fast forwards, like this is the first official DS game that we played. Other than that, it's just been fast forward games. She looks real sad. Yeah, she looks like she's just accepted her fate. It's like, I guess I'm doing this now. You little cute little thing. Come on then, I'll play with you. Keep it in this view. Yep. I think there was 4 they mentioned. know how much this improves. He did 62 damage there. Let's see how much he does next turn. See how much like this actually raises his attack power. Double attacks are kind of brutal. It's like half my health. It's like 20%. Of course, he has the crit. Everybody's getting confused now. Nice crit. Red orb. Alright, well, it's getting late. I think I've had enough of this game for tonight. So let's make another save here. Oh man, this game's gonna be an adventure. Let's just say. Let's stop the timer there, and we'll call it there for tonight. Guess we can close the game for now. And yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. So tomorrow I should be back on. I'll be on later in the afternoon. Got some stuff to do in the early afternoon, so probably like 3 or 4 or something like that. We'll be back on. Play some more of this game of games. Maybe it'll get better, but I'm not holding my breath on that one. Let's see who's online there. We can rate up before we head out. Is online tonight. Oh, we got Mr. J on. Let's rate up Mr. J. Let's play some Shiki Yuden. We'll go from there. So have a fantastic night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for more of this. Bye for now.